Honey, hello, hello. It's me. Yeah, you may have noticed. Um, If you happen to be an avid fan of the visual novel game A Date with Death, you probably recognize some of the music playing. I managed to track some of it down. I did. It's all, like I said, it's all royalty-free, streamer-friendly stuff from Dova Syndrome, and I haven't found it all, but I'm on the case. Because playing that game, listening to these tracks, I was like, wait, these would actually work very well with what I have going on. They're actually really nice. So, hi Metallic. Hello. Thank you for the bongos. Honey, today we're going back. We're going back into the European truck simulation, okay? I played a little bit of this game off stream since last we were on the road together, and I drove through the countries in like Southeast Europe. And let me tell you, it's a nightmare. I didn't know this. It led down a rabbit hole of research that I did not know about Europe, okay? I had this really long route. I was trying to get the, no damage over 1,000 kilometers or something. And I still haven't managed to get it. It's really hard to do no damage for 1,000 kilometers. But I had a route take me through Southeast Europe, through like the Balkans. And you have to stop so many times for their like border crossings and stuff. And they take so long. And it's so confusing. I never know which lane to be in. And it's like, oh my God, why is it like this? The rest of Europe isn't like this. Why is this part of Europe like this? And then I went into like a deep rabbit hole Google research on the European Union and how between basically Croatia and Greece, there's like this whole bunch of countries that are not part of the European Union. So yeah, it's kind of a clusterfuck if you're trying to drive a truck through all of that. So I learned something as well. Am I in debt? No, I'm not in debt. I'm not, believe it or not. But I'm not in debt. Hello. Hi, Taboo. Hello. I just can't afford the things that I want, is the thing. I can't afford the things that I want, and so therefore I am poor, relatively. I was trying to get a garage, but to get a garage, I need a vehicle. And to get a vehicle, it's just a whole thing. It's complicated. But we'll get there. I am going to have that. Boop. Okay, so it's loading right now. It's loading. Did you get a truck? I think. I can't remember. I think I got one, but it's used. It's gently used. Because I'm poor. Yeah. If I don't, that's what I have to do. Okay. I'm gonna take you to the game. Come away with me. Ooh, we're road tripping, honey. We are gonna road trip. And what playlist did we listen to last time when we were on the road? I think it was this one. I would have kept that one going, but I don't have that many tracks. I need to find them all. It's not a long-term listening pleasure yet. Okay, so I think this is my truck. Yeah. Right, so I drove down here off stream. You're probably wondering how I got in the situation. I took a contract from like here to here. And I firsthand learned about the border crossing experience of it's part of Europe. It's great. By great I mean it's a nightmare. I don't know if I want to continue going for that achievement just because it's so difficult. Is anything I drive ever considered gently used? Anything I drive? You're right, it's a little more than gently used. I really rough it up, don't I? So let me walk myself through the whole process here of what I need to do, because ooh, how do I get out of this screen? I need a garage. I need a garage. Which you start with one? Question mark? But you can't. It's very confusing. I'm very confused why I can't. Can I travel to it? It costs money to travel to it though. We'll figure this out together, okay? We'll figure out how this game works. Today I'm trying to figure out this part of the game. Okay? Honey, I'm home. That's the name of the achievement I just got for fast traveling. Honey, I'm home. Hello, Onion Hat. Welcome back. Welcome. Okay, so we have this. What I'm wondering is, do I need to buy a second garage? It's really hard to explain. I had a truck before this one, and I don't know why it doesn't show up anymore. You know? Couldn't tell you why. Can we see where all the garages are? There's another achievement we can get that is for, what is it? If you have all the garages in your country that you started in. So we can get all the garages in the UK, which is going to take a lot of money. But maybe. I don't know how much it costs. We're going to have to go drive to one. Garage for sale. Get your daddy garages for sale. I guess. Are there any jobs that would even take us out that way? Where is that? Hold on. All my labels are off because I turned everything off. Where the fuck even is this garage? Is it in Glasgow? It is. Okay. Do I have something that would take me that way? Just like a really short route? No, not that. I don't want to do it. Potatoes. I could deliver potatoes to Denmark, but that's in the opposite direction. I think we'll just drive. I need to move my game window. I'm obscuring the chat. Yeah. And I need to move this one. Yeah. There we go. Now I can see you. Now I can see you all. A few more days till the year ends. Let's get them 500 souls. Oh, honey, I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's like what? 64 souls? Okay, I'm just gonna drive there. We're not gonna do a contract. We're gonna do some window shopping, okay? Because I don't even know how much it costs. I don't even remember. Oh, hey, did Did I set everything up properly on the purple side? Oh! Are we left side? We're left side. I think I am. I think it's all good. You know, I learned another trick as a streamer, as a VTuber. Keeping VTube Studio behind the game window. I had it minimized before, which could have been why my model would sometimes slow down, because it was being, lower prioritized or whatever. Yeah. So I stopped doing that. And now, look how smooth this dance is that I can do. You guys want to see the map? Here, watch. Whoa! Look, now you can see exactly where we're going. You can see it all. Pretty crazy, right? Door-to-door preaching about our liege. I have never gotten, what, 60-something souls in a month? Much less in a week? Are you kidding me? It never happened. I don't like this. I'm too clingy. Hold on. I'm too clingy and I need you closer to me. I don't like being apart. Get over here. There. I need to just kneel right there, right there. That's good. Okay. Now I can continue. Don't you? Whee! I'm glad you find it so fun. No, it just feels weird. I don't know why. I don't like being on the opposite side of the screen from chat. We gotta be on the same side. Have to be. It's just the rule. I hope the engine's not too loud, is it? I see it's pretty... You know what? We'll bump it down one notch. There we go. I want it to be a nice rumbly sound, but I don't want it to be overpowering. Real quickly, I'd like to share something that made me really happy today. So, last night we played Diablo 3, and that stream got about 60 views on both sides, on YouTube and Twitch. That has never happened before. And maybe it's a small little triumph, but it's a big deal for me. It's not often I get that many on anything that I do. And it has never happened before that both were doing that well. Usually it's like one is like doing really good and the other one is next to zero. So it was kind of weird, but it was a good kind of weird that both of them were like that. It was pretty cool. It made me really happy to see. I try not to look at the numbers whenever I'm live. It drives me crazy. I know that Trix and Larkin and I have talked about that. When you're in the moment streaming, it can drive you a little crazy when you focus too much on those numbers. They're good to look at after, but during, it can really get you self-conscious, so I try not to. So I had no idea, whoa, until after. It was just a nice surprise. You want to do a magic trick? What kind of magic trick? Sure. Sure. Show me. Do the thing. Entertain me. The court magician. That's why you're onion hat. You're like a magician with like a magic hat, you know? But it's an onion hat. I was also really happy to hear that, like, there were people yesterday in chat that were saying, like, that Diablo 3 stream was cozy and, like, people were falling asleep to it in a good way, not because I was boring. It was like, wow, really? The sound of me roasting demons alive. Demons roasting on an open fire. Like, that got you cozy? Cool. Great. That is my mission objective with every stream. A sort of personal challenge. No matter what I'm streaming, I want it to be something that can relax you. No matter what I'm streaming. Even if it's rage-inducing. Even if it is full of anger and pain. You were quite chilling, so they were cozying up. It's true. I was using a whole lot of frost magic. That is true. But it made me think, like, made me nostalgic a little bit. I don't know if, oh my god. I don't know how many of you were here during my Diablo 4 days on the channel. It's funny because some of my first streams of Diablo 4, I missed my turn. I thought that this game, you know, wouldn't be my style, wouldn't be good. People would not like it. Just sitting in on me, zapping everything and killing everything, and like, how could you make a stream out of that? We were taking a little brief break from it because of that. But then, like, that series turned out to do really well. And I don't know, it kind of took me back to those days of like, oh, wow, this is streamable. What is this? Garage is available for sale for 180,000 E's. We don't have enough E's. We need 20 more thousand and we can buy it. We do. Which that shouldn't be too hard to do, right? It should not be. Let's see if we can find anything from here. Let's sort by price. Whoa, 51,000. If we delivered tomatoes, 51,000. But it's such a long drive. And we have a relatively short stream today, don't we? I think. Because it's Friday. I don't want to do anything too long. We could deliver milk to Paris. That would get us over. It's a short distance. It's fine. Oh yeah, going across the entirety of the UK and France. Yeah, that's it. But this is also 1,000 kilometers. Man. Why? can go to Denmark. I like Denmark. It looks weirdly, unexpectedly American. Let's deliver some graphite grease to Denmark. Oh, but wait, my guy's tired. We gotta hold off. We gotta find a... We're gonna find a spot here. Yeah. Oh yeah, chat, by the way, if I press my F keys, you can see them down there below. I have to press them to make things happen, right? And you know the running joke is, when Sokar presses his F keys, his model does things. Well, I disabled that finally. So now, look at that. Oh, I can just switch between all the panels. Oh, I'm running a red light. I'm running a red light. I'm running a red light. No one is noticing? No one is noticing? Okay. There we go. Do you like my trick? Yeah, I do. I love your trick, honey. You went from red to purple. Fascinating. Fascinating. You've acquired the ability to cross dimensions, just like Sir Gawain and Larkin and Annie and Trix. Wow. Teleportation magic. Where is this sleeping spot? Is it in the other side of that fence? Too bad I can't ram through the fence. If only this game had destruction physics, honey. I'm telling you. I know it would probably really upset the trucker role-playing community or whatever, but however, it would make me happy. It would make me real happy. There's this nice-looking white-haired VTuber who has Pikachu ears. Please subscribe to him. The neighbor. Get off my lawn! And is my community gonna be known for having the most just devoted followers who just, they're out there putting in the time. Whether you like it or not. The devs wouldn't put that much effort into this type of game. Oh, I know they wouldn't. It's more of a joke. I know. That's not what this game is about. This game is not... Because it would incentivize people to drive recklessly. And this game is supposed to teach you how to drive not like me. Not like me. Okay. Oh, the job is still open. That's good. And there's this one. Oh, this one. Wait, no. This is like from all across Europe. No, I want these. The milk is really tempting. The milk? Real tempting. I want to go this way. I want to go this way. I do. Okay. Where's my map? F5. Okay. Back it up. Back it up. You had a truck racing game that you hated as a kid? On the PS2? The PlayStation 2 had a truck game? I don't know. Left side. Ugh. Green, please. Birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the green. Yeah, I guess I did have a truck. Even though it's used. It's a used truck. I think it needs to be repaired. Because it has a quirk. This truck is a little quirky. Sometimes it likes to randomly turn itself off. Isn't that fun? I think it adds to the experience of being in the vehicle with me. Like just a little exciting, little surprise. Yes, my lord, it's fun. Glad you think so. I know. I'm so fun. Okay, I'm gonna go this way now. Truck. Yes, truck. Very good, Larkin. I'm so proud of you. Yay. No. Your first word. I'm just kidding. Ramming with SoCar. Is that what this game is, honey? Is that what this is? Ooh! Oh! Oh, God. I swear, unironically, I was not trying to time your joke with my action, but I almost rammed into that pillar. Oh my God. Okay. Back it up, back that ass up. Back it up. Please let not my legacy be the word truck. I don't know. It was just really funny to me coming into streams being like, truck! Yay, truck! Woo! Very good. Okay. I'm making a right turn. Oh. Okay. Now, honey, we gotta take this cargo across the sea, across the fjord. Okay? To the Mark of Den. And then we drop our load there, okay? That's what we have to do. Maybe a little bit of driving across British land to get to the port. But we have each other to keep company. I don't know what my cruising speed is. Oh, I can barely see it. Look, you can barely, the lower left quadrant, you can see it says 70. We want it to be 80. See, look, now it's 80. Yeah, it should not be zoomed in like that. But you're stuck in the Twitch dimension. You know, you might prefer to be in the Twitch dimension pretty soon. You might. That place is starting to pop off a little bit. I recently, those who don't know, I put a couple messages in the Discord telling people But if you're a Twitch viewer, you probably didn't get those messages because my Discord is not even linked on my Twitch, and it should have been, and I apologize. We do have a Discord server. The purple people are welcome. You're very welcome there. It's my fault. I didn't make it more visible. Oh. As long as you're 18 years of age or older. But I put that in there. All my links also were not clickable. So I went into my Twitch and made all the links actually things you could click on. Yeah. And another thing that I forgot to add on Twitch was my link to my donation page. But yeah, I do accept donations. They're not necessary, but I forgot to put that in there. Also, my website, there's a lot of stuff. I was like, wow. I can't believe. I've been streaming on Twitch since October. And I forgot all that stuff. I just kind of went into multi-streaming without really thinking about all of that. My apologies. Not very professional. Oh, one step at a time. I also got permission from Hilda to start adding in the emotes that are finished. So I might put those in at some point soon. So I got work to do. I will pay more attention to you honeys over there. I promise. I promise. I'll be better. I'll do better. Oh my god, we're over speeding. Over speeding. I'm getting a little too hot, a little too heavy. The British land, do you know the British land, Larkin? Wow. Wow. I would never have guessed. I would never have guessed. The Isle, the British Isle. Ah. Britannia. Ah. Yes. I've been on a weird, just like deep dive into learning things about I guess monarchs. I don't know why. I got a bunch of like recommendation stuff on my YouTube for like historical stuff. I guess because I'm a bit of a nerd. I've been learning all kinds of things. All sorts of things about like British kings and queens and stuff that I didn't know. Man. Pretty dramatic. Pretty Game of Thronesy. Some crazy stories. Nerd. Wow, I can't believe it. Annie had the audacity to call me a nerd. Wow. I can't believe. And you would call me a nerd. You dork. Ew. Ew. Synonym for such words? I can't think of any other words. You expert in your field? Isn't it funny how that's like an insult? You intelligent person! How dare you hit me with your facts and your logic? You fuck? The British monarchy, yeah, it's a perpetual superfire. It's fascinating. It is interesting. I don't know a lot about it. In my defense, I am American, and in the American education system, you were like made to recite the first 5 presidents and, you know, where all of our knowledge is. We know all about the Washington, the Lincoln, the Jefferson. But I don't really know that much about the British monarchy. I learned a lot. I need to go this way. I was like reading a lot about Elizabeth the First. Man, crazy life. So sad. It's crazy to think, you know, to live at a time like that and to be like a female ruler. God, just all the sexism that you'd be surrounded by. People would not have any respect for you. Damn. But she was fierce. She understood the assignment, and she slay, but also slay. Beep beep, hello Trix. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Salutations. Oh, wait, did you want me to honk my horn? I don't know what the horn button is. Is it this? There you go. And then, I don't know, I went down this rabbit hole of stuff about history, right? And then I started like looking into stuff about the life of Elizabeth II. Boy. Pretty crazy life. All the world leaders that she crossed paths with, all the stories. Which led to me learning about this show called The Crown. Which led to me learning that Matt Smith has a role in The Crown, the Doctor Who. So that was a surprise. It's been a wild, just a wild romp through the internet for me in British history and popular culture. That's how I've been spending my time. just randomly Googling, seeing where it takes me, and then, yeah. Learn a lot of things that way sometimes. Like with this game, I was saying earlier in the stream, I learned about the European Union today. Or not today, but before a stream. There's a bunch of countries that I thought were part of it, but they're not. And that's why they have border crossings, like checkpoints in this game. I just could not imagine. I couldn't imagine driving over like a series of relatively small countries and just having to stop so many times to be like, papers, please. You know? Like, yeah, I'm just driving down the block to the other country and then the next one. But the thing is, before the European Union, like all of Europe was that way. I don't know. I must sound like a complete dumbass saying these things because it's like, yeah, Sokar, that's how that works. But I never considered that. It's foreign to me. Whoa! Could you imagine driving across the state borders in the US and just having to go through a security checkpoint? That would be strange. Like each one has their own currency. Every state having their own currency, their own economy, you know? This is foreign concept to me. I learned so much. I culture shock. I learn. I experience. I expand my brain. You discovered Europe exists. I knew Europe existed. Okay, look. Not that dumb. I just didn't know. I didn't know that there were some countries that were in the interior of Europe that were not part of the EU. You know, there's another country that's not part of the EU that is, like within Europe. Austria, I believe. I don't think Austria is part of the EU. And they're like right in the center of the continent. Does my lord know Asia exists? Yeah. Yeah, I do. It's true. Did you know that Europe and Asia are technically one continent called Eurasia? There's a massive tectonic plate. Oh shit, my turn. Oh. It's good. Engine's fine. Engine's good. The Eurasian plate, honey. But it's divided into Europe and Asia for some reason. I think it's only cultural. I'm not really. I did like another deep Google dive on that. I'm like, what's the boundary between Europe and Asia? Where is it? How do you know? And apparently it's like the Ural Mountains in Russia and down the Volga River to the Caucasus Mountains. Like that's the boundary that is used to establish between them. But it's just, I don't know. It's weird to me. Kind of weird, isn't it? But then, like, okay, if that's true, which it is, I googled it, so it's true. So that's the boundary between the two continents officially. But it's interesting because I was looking at, like, in history that has changed. Like, there were cultures that thought, no, that wasn't Asia. It was a little further or a little closer. And then there's, like, the Middle East, right? Is that Asia? Technically? Asia? Because, like, the Middle East is not a continent. I believe it's technically part of Asia. So. Oh. And then, like, the majority of Russia is then part of Asia. But the majority of the population is on the Europe side. So, is it an Asian country or a European country? So complicated. Middle East is the bridge of Europe and Asia. Yep, it's just the bridge. It's just the middle land. Oh, geography. Did you know, speaking of geography, the Horn of Africa is actually splitting away from the rest of the continent. It makes me wonder how will it be regarded in the future. Will that piece of Africa that inevitably splits away due to tectonic shifting or whatever, will it be regarded as a continent of its own? Or not? Will they just say, no, it's still that, it's just an island? Kind of like, I guess kind of like Britain, huh? Because Britain is, like, technically part of Europe, but, like, the English Channel was flooded by the fucking glaciers and shit, you know? I don't know, something like that. I researched this. I did. Like, the whole northern coast of Europe in prehistoric times was not so close to sea level. And there's, like, all these rich fossil fuel deposits and all these, like, peat bogs and stuff throughout, you know, the UK and Northern Europe because prehistorically there would be dinosaurs there because there was more land and shit. Yeah. Ooh. What if things were different somehow? And, like, there wasn't coal there? How would the Industrial Revolution have progressed? Ooh. These are the weird random thoughts that I think to myself. But no one else does. I'm weird. The impact of geography and geology on human history. It's fascinating. I'm sure there's a word for it. I'm sure there's an ology. Geology, my lord? Well, geology is the study of rock. Geology is the study of rocks, honey. That's not history. But it's interesting. Like how Australia, okay, I could be wrong. Australia was the last continent to be inhabited by humans, like the most recent one. I think. Just due to its remote nature, you know? Like early humans had to migrate through Indonesia, you know? Island hop their way to Australia. So it was the last continent to be inhabited. I think I am right about this. Which is very interesting to think about, because I think it wasn't inhabited until like the 1200s AD or something, like medieval times basically in Europe. So at the same time that there was medieval civilization in Europe, like humans were just populating the Pacific. Earth is big. Earth big. Big place. I could also be horribly wrong. I could be. I'm just going off my memory of stuff, which we all know how my memory is, but I feel like that is a thing I learned. And that's why so much wildlife in Australia, New Zealand, what was the other place? Papua New Guinea, Papua is so exotic, is because had a little extra time. It was pretty remote, pretty untouched, pretty separated from the rest of the ecosystem, you know? Earth big, but it could be bigger. But you know, technically Earth is losing mass because we launch the spacecraft, right? But it's becoming denser because we are collecting the raw materials of the planet and compressing them into cities. I don't know. I don't know if it's it's probably getting smaller. 18 plus? What do you mean? Oh, for the Discord? The Discord is 18 plus, yes. Discord 18 plus to keep everybody safe, and because there is an NSFW channel in there. Yes. I just realized my guy is like really tired. Is there a rest stop up here? There is. Also, we're about to take a break of our own. If you have been sitting for the past hour or so, honey, guess what? It is time to get up and it is time to stretch, okay? I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna roll some ads on the Twitch side to support the channel. I'll be right back. Mwah! Hello, hi, I'm back. I got my coffee. Decided to make some coffee. Yum, yum. Yum. But yeah. So the Discord is 18 plus. Unless you're talking about the community. I know that I also mentioned that we are an 18 plus community, and we are. But I believe I go into more detail about that. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at you for watching or whatever. Ooh. My main thing is just I don't want you to ever be in a space where, you know, like Discord, where it's not so safe. Here, I can moderate things in the moment, you know. I'm not concerned. Any weirdos come around, which I can do on Discord too, but it's not like I'm not there like live, so you know what I mean? And I know that a lot of the things that I talk about in regards to especially mental health could be very valuable, you know, to a teen audience. I used to be teenage SoCar, and you know what? He could have benefited from having some kind of supportive community with that shit. So, yeah. Of course, as long as you don't mind me swearing, because I swear up a storm. And for some people, swearing like language is considered 18 plus, and that's another reason why I put that there. Some people come from, you know, a little more strict backgrounds like I did growing up, and watching content that has vulgar language or mention of, you know, LGBTQ themes. Some people think that is, you know, only adults should hear those kind of things. So, you're welcome here as long as you're not going to get in trouble. And as long as you're comfortable, and as long as you don't get into that Discord, I will know. That's how I generally treat my my audience that is below 18. Just had a nice nap. Well, welcome back, Mac. Welcome back. A little Mac nap, yep. I don't feel like I'm really too much of like an extreme NSFW streamer, you know? Like that's the other thing. I also don't want to give, I don't want to label my entire stream as 18 plus, just the community, because I'm not that type of streamer. I'm like in between. I'm not innocent, but I'm also not like super exclusively adult, mature, like. So I've taken the strategy of just trying to balance the two audiences and have, you know, Discord be the adult space and my streaming be more of a teen-friendly space. You know? The occasional naughty joke. Very naughty. But it's more like my humor is more just like euphemisms and stuff, you know? And just silly, immature things, like, I don't know. You know. If you're a SoCar Starfire enjoyer, then you know. You know what silliness, what shenanigans. I don't know if that really covers the subject. I feel like I covered it pretty well. I know that's a very important subject to a lot of VTubers though, and how they, you know, how they brand themselves. Whoa! Some VTubers are like, you know, I really want it to be adults only, because it's going to be like highly sexualized content or whatever, and that's fine for them. They do their thing. It's not for me, honey, but they have the right to keep that space all curated and whatever. Then there's other VTubers who are like, I'm against it entirely. I don't even say the word crap or butt. You know, they're just like extremely adorable anime people that do no wrong. I'm not that. I can't, you know, there's nothing wrong with being that way, but I'm not that. I'm not G-rated. But I do try to remain professional to some degree. I'm just somewhere in between. Just the right amount of spice, I like to think. I am the mild sauce. That's what I am. Maybe the hot sauce, but no hotter. Whoa, oh god, that tricked me. I thought those lines on the ground were barriers. So they braked really fast. You know what the really funny thing is, though? So when I was first, like, planning out my VTubing and what my brand identity was gonna be and blah, 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 I didn't really have a lot to go off of, because like I said, I started all of this kind of just as more of a solo journey, just in sort of journaling, vlogging, if you will. I remember talking with Annie a lot about it, like how I wanted to have like a more affectionate personality on stream, and like I intended to become just more of a warm personality and affectionate, but like in a non-sexual way, you know? There'd be lots of platonic flirting, honey. So we talked about that. And it's funny because like I was supposed to be the one of us both that was going to be like the more potentially parasocial streamer. But then, God, some of the things that Annie has been up to, It's like, wow, you've outdone me. Annie has been really adventurous, shall we say, with their community, with their whole thing. Which, no judgment, none at all. We agreed to stay out of each other's, you know, out of each other's hair on one another's identities we were trying to establish. We're fully supportive of each other, but it's just really funny to me, like, in a positive way, not like in a mocking way, that my partner turned out to be the one who was, like, a little more saucy than me sometimes. I feel like Annie has far less of a filter than me. We've both talked about this a lot. Because, like, I'm still somewhat committed to, like I said, staying within that threshold, keeping things somewhat professional. But Annie just has an unfiltered mind. I love them. Also, I like your take on the acronym, not SOCAR for work. It has been a fun little experiment, though. It's interesting. It's interesting how everyone has their own personality. That's just how people are, right? But especially, like, in your VTubing, like, no two VTubers are the same. Even if they're both like life partners in a relationship, you would think maybe they'd be a little more similar, but nope. Annie and I have our differences. We were talking about, for example, how I really enjoy playing games that have a lot of text dialogue in them. I love reading the voices. Annie does not. Annie really, really hates games that have, like, too much text. They just do not enjoy reading, really. But said, like, they were open to, like, oh, if someone else were there to read for them, maybe. But like a game like A Date with Death, Annie would probably never touch, because it's just so much reading, and Annie has a thing about that. I mean, you won't play Baldur's Gate, lots of text there. I want to play Baldur's Gate. I want to. I'm saying we're the opposite. See, I love to read. I love to read. And I love to voice act. And Annie is the opposite of me. It's something that we have diverged in our movement. It's funny how you think you know a person, but you start to learn things about them if you decide to work together on something. Pillars of Eternity 2. Yeah, oh, I have those games, I believe. don't think I ever played them. I think I briefly played like the first one. I didn't get very far because I got distracted playing other things. Disco Elysium, is that really the name? Disco. Do they dance? Do they dance beneath multicolored lights in bell bottoms? I think other ways could be expanded. What do you mean, other ways? Other ways what could be expanded? What are you talking about, Mac? What are you over there talking? What do you mean? Yes, says Metallic. Naughty. Oh, the acronym. Naughty, silly, furry ways. There you go. That's quite silly. I had a thought, by the way. I thought about renaming the drawing channel to Sokar Sketch to try and reinforce that tag, what it means. I considered. I don't know. It would be a good idea to call it that. I thought so too. I think it would be more, it would like be consistent or whatever. Oh, what's something else that I did recently? I recently removed all of the links to my Twitter on all my streaming stuff. My Twitter is still like, it still exists, but I removed all the links to it and replaced them with links to Blue Sky, because that's where I am now. Which, damn it, I was gonna post a going live thing, because I don't do that, and supposedly I hear that is... What is this fucking... This police officer does not know how to drive. Are you... Oh my god, take away this person's badge. Please. What the hell are you doing? What are you... Oh my god. Are you gonna... You gonna go? Can I go? Oh my fucking god. Move. What's your problem? God damn it, you made me take damage. Oh my god. What the hell? Something I've noticed, the difference between this game and American Truck Simulator is that the NPCs can be a little dumber. They do some weird things. I don't know why, like they'll get stuck in traffic like that and fuck everyone up. Just Europe things, I guess. No soy frappuccino water. What? Frappuccino water? What even is that? What could that be? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? I would say, just on the previous note, I was talking about my style of VTubing and how it's kind of in between for teens and adults. I'm very much influenced by VTubers that I watched who operated in that same kind of territory. All of my favorite VTubers I watched back in the early 2020s, they were all people that they were very charming, and they would say the occasional thing that made chat go, "Hey, yo," but they weren't like so down bad that was their entire career. It was just like their humor. Can you people fuck off? Why are you doing this to me? Go away. Holy shit. How do you do a no damage run in this game? Tell me, talk to me, tell me. Any expert truckers out there who would know? When you have drivers like this, you have to drive so defensively. Anyways. So, my Oshis, I suppose, I don't have just one. It's hard for me to say I have one. But I have a bunch of them that I was very much inspired by, who operated on that same kind of standard, I guess. And like, if people were to ship them with other VTubers or whatever, they were things that happened like off stream, you know what I mean? Like, they were very specifically curated like tags and shit for it. And it would never happen without total consent from both of them or whoever was involved or whatever. It was never just everybody. I don't know, and I appreciated that. I thought that was a really good way to do it. Very professional, I think, personally. Some people may disagree. Some people are very good and just going one way or the other, all in. Yeah, I don't think I could. Right on red? Are you right on red in Denmark? I don't know. Technically that was yellow. I always like gravitated towards the streamers who were like charismatic and charming and cute and affectionate and playful, but not necessarily like just absolute deviant monsters. I need to go this way. Let's play it safe. Let's play it safe. Excuse you, Mac? Literally, you could not have chosen a worse time. Or, I guess, a best time. Come in with that. So fucking funny. Excellent. Excellente! Too bad we took damage because the police officer. You're so sorry you hit send before it finished. Yeah, here I'm trying to talk about how I want to embrace a professional brand where I can be a little saucy and playful. You know, but not too much. And then in comes Mac, ruining everything. Wow. Gotta make it weird. It's all good. You're lucky you're not a random viewer. If that had been a random person who'd said that, Fortunately, I knew you. And I knew that was a mistake. I've joked with Annie sometimes about that. Sometimes Annie will come in with things and I'm like, you are so lucky. You're so lucky, I respect you. You ever send a message by accident, start sweating immediately? Have you ever sent a message into the wrong chat? Like in World of Warcraft? While you're having very intricate roleplay with someone? And you accidentally put something in your group chat you're running a dungeon with or whatever? That's happened to me. I mean, allegedly. Like, It's like you have no defense. They know what you're up to. Why are you sending love letters in the middle of a boss fight, Sokar? What are you doing? I'm sorry, it's part of our roleplay. We're trying to establish our character. No metallic, no. It was purely romantic and not like that. Where's our shortest route? I don't want to go across the entire fucking planet to deliver potatoes. Do we have a... Wait, hold on a second. We have what we need, right? We could buy a garage. Listen, we don't talk about my past with the MMO when I was a blood elf. We don't talk about those days. They're dark times. Me and my fucking long distance romances through the MMO. I can't be the only one, right? There's no way I'm the only one that, like, met someone through a game and things head off and you're actually getting along, and you're like, wow. There's people that get married through MMOs. Did you know that? There are nerds who find each other through MMOs and then they get married. So yeah, you know what? Rather than evade the accusations, maybe I will defend. Perfectly legitimate connections, I think. I don't care if it's cringe. There, I said it. I'm cringe and I'm proud. I met someone and dated them after playing competitive Overwatch. Wow. Now that's a game I could not imagine. I could not imagine, you know, having a romantic encounter through something that is purely violent PvP, but I don't know, in the heat of battle, enemies to lovers, I guess. I mean, good for you, I suppose. It was always the role-playing settings that I met people. They always tend to be people that had things in common with me, like, because we're fucking nerds and we're all creative. Where's the garage? The garage. Oh, it's over here. But it would make it really awkward, like, you know, you're trying to talk to your partner, but like you're also doing something with your group, and then you accidentally hit the group chat with like, oh yeah, babe. Like you use like a pet term or whatever for your significant other, and then like the person or the people in your group is like, who is that message for? Not you. Not you. Of course, then they tease you. They'd always tease me about it. Sometimes we make great callouts on voice chat, and there's great team chemistry. You grew up and continue queuing. Oh, I see. Interesting. I don't know, for some reason, I always think of like online PvP games like that, and people like being in voice chat, that they're always hostile to each other. But could never be nice people. At least from the times that I, you know, come from. The Call of Duty days. People just cussing each other out. Everyone's toxic. Our house. That's where we're going. AARHUS. In the middle of our house. It's interesting though, you know? Maybe my like stereotype of the PvP online shooter player base, maybe it's not entirely true. maybe people will get into some wholesome conversations. Man, I would go on full-blown dates, okay? Like virtual dates. This is the perfect track to be talking about this. Oh my god, why does this track always come on at the perfect time? So I would go on full-blown virtual dates in the World of Warcraft, you know? We would like make a plan, like, oh yeah, I'll be off this time, I'll be on this time. And we would get in all of our RP gear. And we'd go out like to a tavern or just like a picnic spot and then just like voice chat. That would be and that's how I would manage my long distance relationships, honey. That's what we would do. Of course, I'm sure that's kind of like what people do today with like VR chat and stuff, right? I don't really know much about it, but oh, I know, there's more. There's lots of ways. You know, if you're in a long distance kind of thing. Definitely got lots of hostile remarks sometimes because of my voice being so androgynous. Overwatch PvP chat is hostile, but it's not nearly as bad as other games. Oh, I'm so sorry you got that. Hey, let it be known retroactively. I do decree on order of Lord Sokar, fuck them. Your voice is wonderful. We're just 2K short. We're 2,000 E's. Damn it. Okay, god damn it. Why? Why? I think androgynous voices are cool. Whatever your gender, if you have a voice that is like in between, that's amazing. I need to do a gerb. I need to do a gerb. What? What are you saying what to, Metallic? I don't know what you're saying what to. What? Oh, an androgynous voice. I don't know, it's like... Like a boyish, I guess, or masculine, or perhaps it's like medium, you know, that medium rare voice. A little feminine, a little masculine. It's very anime protagonist, very, you know? Androgynous voice. Trying to think of an example. It's like a really, I think that's the best way I could describe it. A gender fluid anime voice. So many times people would be like, are you a guy or a girl? And I'd be like, are you mad I'm getting more kills and damage as a healer while out healing the enemy team? And the voice that keeps you guessing is special. It's pretty great. Where is my truck currently? Where am I? Aalborg. That's where I am. Right, because I'm 2K short of having a garage. You're gonna drive for 5 hours? See you, chat. And my lord, you're driving for 5 hours? Have a good, safe drive. Thank you for hanging out. Please be safe. Please don't drive like your liege. Okay? Aalborg. Oh, it shows like a little arrow. We need just 2 more K. Oh, we could deliver beverages? You wanted to deliver beverages to Sweden? Ew, liver paste? I just saw a cargo option that was liver paste. I don't know if it's like really good, but I kind of instinctively jumped back when I saw it. I'm sorry to hear you had that experience though, Mac. I want you to know that that is not the majority opinion. No. Ooh! Oh my god. It's a very small minority of assholes who are running obsolete, and because they're going obsolete, they're getting louder and louder. That's all. Amps almost crashed by distracted driving. I'm sorry, we're yapping. I can't yap and drive. We know this. But it's a topic that is of interest to me, so I want to yap about it. What am I doing? 70? Okay. You ever seen those vids where people behave like obnoxious monkeys whenever a girl talks on voice chat? No, that sounds dumb. But you know, I've heard stories of some really weird people doing that shit. Like, oh, we're girl. And they have to be such assholes about it. Man. I think anyone can play video games. Anyone can enjoy them. What does it matter? You can't even see them. You don't even know them. Like, fuck off. Sorry. Pardon me. Very passionate about that. The fuck off was not directed to you guys, by the way. It was directed towards these individuals who are not allowing other people to have fun. That shit would never fly with me. Are you kidding me? No. I would leap into action. They get bonked so fast. If someone has a higher voice than expected or a lower voice than expected or whatever, it's like, who cares? Focus on the game. Can you not be rude? You're playing Chivalry 2? Oh, I know that game. I know of this game. I do. I think I only ever played the first one. Yeah, the idea of girls wanting to live out a fantasy of being a knight in Chivalry 2? I can't believe. What? Some people act like it's the fucking end of all things. I think that's awesome. I think it's great. Like, people have varied interests. Night women exist in anime, other fantasy stuff. Yeah, but maybe not medieval IRL. Yeah, but like, it's a game. Anyways, regardless of the debate. You know, most of us probably wouldn't have been knights, is the thing. Everyone likes to fantasize about, like, medieval times. I would have been a brave, gallant knight. No, you probably would have been a fucking poor peasant with, like, the plague, and you wouldn't have lived past 25. So, your power fantasy, regardless of gender, is stupid in that way. But it's a video game. In my video games, I am not one of the common people. I am a hero. And I think everyone should be allowed to have that fantasy. Because if we were actually going by realistic expectations, it'd be so boring. It would be so stupid. Ah yes, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. And you get to be a cabbage farmer. Ba 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 ba. You wanted historical accuracy. You craved realism. So we delivered. You can shovel shit from the stable. Real-time physics. Ba-ba-bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum. So anyways, I don't know. That's my counter argument to anyone who feels that strongly about why their medieval games aren't true to life enough or whatever. Like, let people be. Let people be. Some people get really bent out of shape though about, you know, having more options for customization or whatever. We talked a little bit about that on Power Wash Simulator, actually. Annie and Hilda. It's a game, honey. I guarantee you, me being an openly gay character in anything would not fly historically. I would have been burned at the stake. For something. There's a lot of things I would not have been allowed to be part of anything for, I'm sure. My blasphemy. I'm burned at the stake club. We're haunting the masses. Most modern people would not have been accepted in historical societies or whatever. Not a bit worthy. You're not worthy. You're not fit. Must be some giant steak to be burned. Like with an E-A. Like steak, like eating. Man, people got unalived back in medieval times for so many reasons. It's funny that it's like an era that is commonly romanticized, like in fantasy and stuff, right? But it's pretty fucking awful times to live in. But hey, that's great. We don't talk about all that stuff. We don't have all those things in our magical worlds. And it's good. Great. Love it. Glad. Shouldn't be that way. Wouldn't be appealing to be in that world otherwise. Mostly accused of heresy, yeah. Heresy! I would probably be accused of heresy. I would. You're too witty. You're too good looking. How dare you? You are an insult to the king and the crown and the gods. Oh, the way you drive. Blasphemy. Horrible. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. To Sweden? That's where I'm going. Man, if you believed that the Earth, if you believe the Earth went around the sun, that was considered heretical. Because obviously everything revolves around us, around humanity, around Earth, around mortal kind. So the sun has to be going around us. And if you say that it doesn't, then you are saying that we are not important. How dare you? We're special. And yeah, that's why Copernicus went through what he did they saw his teaching as dangerous, because it implied that the mortal firmament was not as important, not as central. Because at the time, they believed, according to the literal interpretation, that's how the universe was arranged. And guess what? You should take a break. It's been an hour before we get into religion. Great stopping point to keep me from going down that road. Get up, stretch, do all the things you need to do. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna roll some ads on the Twitch side to support the channel. I'll be right back. Mwah. Hello. Hi. Nobody do. I'm back. I got apple cider. Hot apple cider with extra cinnamon. Can I just say, I really appreciate my truck driving streams, and I think I understand why you guys like them so much. We talk about anything and everything. I never know what we're gonna do, what we're gonna go into next. Is it cold? No. It's hot apple cider. Why would I drink it cold? Why would I do that? How would that be refreshing on a cold winter's day? Why would I do that to myself? What, do you, I don't suppose you take your chocolate cold instead of hot? I guess that'd just be chocolate milk, wouldn't it? I was just thinking though, imagine if you were like someone who is, you drink choco hot? Oh no, you're gonna start me in another debate? Hot chocolate? Hot cocoa? Honey, that is a wintertime beverage to be enjoyed, scorching hot. So that the marshmallows all melt and stuff? Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying before I was derailed by this heresy? Never tried it. Oh, just like cornbread. I was talking about these streams, these very specific truck simulator streams, and why I enjoy them, and why you guys seem to enjoy them. They're basically cozy coffee conversations, aren't they? I'm just driving and talking. You could have the increased immersion of, like, I don't know, listening to me in the car. Not watching, that would be dangerous. But yeah, just imagine being a brand new viewer. You're just brand spanking new to the channel, okay? You've never seen a single stream of mine, and you come in on some random tangent in the middle of a truck simulator stream. I was just thinking while I was making my apple cider, like, that would be interesting to just walk in on. Having enlightened discussions about Copernicus and shit. I'm proud of my uniqueness. That's how we do it here. I love how in Sweden, these like little signs are the color of their flag. It's like, you know, blue and gold. Pretty cute and adorable. I think that also in Denmark, they use the colors of their flag. Red and white. In my time playing this game, just in general, across the series, I will say, I've been grateful for the motivation that it has given me to learn more about European geography and culture, because I don't know a lot outside of like, you know, major historical events that happened in Europe. that I learned about in school. But like all these other like little cultural details, obviously I didn't learn at all. Outside America? Yeah. Most of the European history that I was taught in the American education system was like the European history that involved America. If it involved us, well, chances are I probably know a lot more about it than other periods of history. Oh! Everything else I kind of had to learn on my own because there just wasn't as much enthusiasm for it, I guess. Here they taught the Bronze Age until World War II. Dude, I love learning about the Bronze Age and shit like that, like ancient stuff. I remember one of my history teachers I had in high school was teaching us about, well, he did European history, and it really only covered like, I want to say like late Renaissance to like World War II, so somewhat modern. And I remember being like, man, I wish we could learn about like the Roman Empire and stuff like that. We learn about even the pre-Roman civilizations and like Alexander the Great. I hear he was pretty great. But we didn't really touch on that. If you want it, like, the education that I got on those was like from my Latin classes. Or from my own willing education, because I was a library nerd. I would go to the library to educate myself on things. Or what I did know of ancient history, a lot of it also came from my background in like theology. But just exclusively learning that, oh my god. I know it's kind of sad, isn't it? But also, I don't know, that's just how it is. It's just how it be. Those aren't interests that are really cultivated, perhaps as much as they should be, at least not where I came from. I had interest in these things, actually, primarily because of video games. Like Age of Empires. I've talked about this on stream. Age of Empires got me interested in history as a kid because I thought it was a fantasy game. I thought all these like civilizations and like heroes and stuff were like, oh, it's just like fiction, but it's cool. Then I was just amazed that it was all real, and that's what kicked off my interest in history as a child, was Age of Empires. And not the American education system. A video game. So kind of unique in that way, I guess. I'm sure that there are places across the country that maybe are a little better funded than the teeny tiny schools that I had been through. Because, like, that's another thing to take into account. I grew up in, like, rural America, okay? I was not really exposed to a whole lot of stuff. Okay, so I need to go to the garage. But if I go to the garage, it costs money. Am I in a vicious cycle? Am I caught up in a cycle of infinite needing money to make money and spending money and then needing money to get the money that I spend? Is that what's happening? Because I can't fast travel for free. Ooh. But it's just enough, right? We still are gonna be over 180. We've got 182. We'll have 2,000 left over. Also, he died by monkey? Alexander? I thought he died from a disease. I can't remember what it was. He died at a young age from a very specific disease. Is it something he contracted from monkey? Oh. Yeah, see, I'm a little rusty on my knowledge of the ancient world. I had part of the puzzle solved in my head there. Monkey bites. I recently saw like an AI reconstruction of what Alexander looked like. I don't know what spurred it. I got into like this, it was part of my deep Google dive I was talking about earlier. I got into this like video that was like, oh, this historical society used AI technology to reconstruct the faces of these famous people. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a cool use of AI, you know? I can get behind that. That's kind of cool. And one of them was Alexander, and wow, he was beautiful. He was gorgeous. What a twink. Alexander the twink. Or more of a twunk, I suppose. I remember, I think it was Civilization 6, I think, or was it 5? God, I can't remember. But they like animated him to be ridiculously good looking. He would like take off his helmet and like toss his head around and his hair would go everywhere, you know. Hello. Hi. Greetings. So, hey, I guess that interpretation was, spot on. There was this just on the subject of history, there was another story that I was looking into. I already forgot his name, so I didn't retain that information. There was an English prince who went into battle and like a stray arrow struck him in the eye, and he survived. Like, there was this whole medieval like procedure to save his life, and the surgeon that did it had to like invent a new device. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ee, ah, ooh, ee. Oh my god. Anyways, that's why we don't talk about history while I'm driving. I get too passionate about the subject, and I drive off the road. Anyways, it was fascinating. I wish I could remember his name. Hello. Late because I just woke up. How are you today? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I've just been yapping. I don't even need gas. Why am I here? I'm talking about all kinds of stuff. My weird hyperfixations on learning about the English monarchy and medieval stuff and geography and I don't know, video games. I'm sure we touched on that. Streaming. We definitely talked about streaming. Came back just in time to see a sign for Glasgow. Going home. We're going home. Well, I'm trying to buy a garage. Coming through. Wrong side of the road. It's okay. I keep forgetting we're in the land of left. We're in the land of left hand. Okay. We have enough money to buy garage. Look at this. We finally did it, chat. I finally have a place to call home. Okay. And it's in Glasgow, apparently. Okay. So, with this, I want to know where my other truck is. I really want to know why it doesn't show up here. Or if I have it at all. Where's the truck manager? I want to see the manager. Right now, I only have this. What happened to my other truck, you guys? What happened to it? Someone needs to go back in the footage and tell me what happened to it, because I don't remember. Did we have to sell it because we went into debt? Is that what happened? I seem to vaguely recall going really far into debt, and I had to sell my truck to pay the bills. I think that's what happened. Well, in any case, we have another garage. Oh, that's good. That's great. Okay, so I'm caught up to speed on what's going on. I don't remember. Okay, so what can we do with this garage then? Driver. Can we get a driver? We can get someone to do stuff. I don't have enough money to pay anyone. Look at these people. Look at them. That's not very many people to choose from. I forgot there was a thing in this game. You can have like NPC drivers to passively make money for you. But I only have 2,000 now. We need more money. I need more money, honey. That is just the name of the game. Let's see. What would give me the most money? Oh my god, we could deliver. We could go from Scotland to Lithuania. Oh my, that's so far. That is so far. Oh my, or here. I don't want to go here. If you go here, you gotta go through all kinds of border security things. We were talking about that earlier. Man, all these routes are so long. I don't like that. I don't want them to be too long. Can we sort it by the short? What's the shortest, most profitable? Canned sardines? It's still over 1,000, but I mean, that's the highest one on this first page of the shortest routes. Could be. Might be. What about our quick jobs? Oh my god, it's always the super long ones. I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine. I wish you could do 2 filters. I could do price and distance. Because I want the most bang for the distance, you know? And these are all super long. Price per distance. Price per. Wooden bark. We can haul bark. Bark. Ruff. Bark, bark. Maybe not that kind. Oh, these are nothing. I get nothing for those. It's worthless. You know what? I think our best bet is going from Scotland to Germany. There was that one. Where was it? Where would it be? I don't remember. Oh, I don't know. Where was it? From here to, and then we sorted by this. The sardines. Okay. Alright. I took a little longer than I expected to do, but we're bringing you fresh, canned, not really fresh, I guess, I don't know. Scottish sardines. The best sardines you ever did have. I'll admit, I'm not a fan of sardines. There's people that love them. I don't know about that. Ooh, I like the display on this. on this truck. I need to shift everything over because we're, this truck is weird. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. And then bringing you guys with me. Chat, you gotta come with me. Get over here. Get over here. There. Delivering sardines. That's the car we're hearing. Totally what's in the truck. What else would it be? What else could I possibly be transporting? Can't imagine. Soulcar Starfire. If Soulcar Starfire, me, honey, if I were to transport cargo as part of a company, wouldn't it be, I don't know, it'd be coffee? What's the speed limit? What is the speed, what is my cruising speed? I actually don't know what my cruising speed is. I don't know this display. I don't know. Where does it show it? Huh? Where is my cruising speed? I don't see. Okay, maybe I don't like this display. Maybe I don't like it because I can't see my cruising speed. Who knows? Woo. I don't know. Mystery to me. Or maybe I do know. Allegedly. Oh, I see the little, it's like a little green indicator. It's like not a number. That sucks. Oh, I just have to look at it visually. I suppose. I don't know what other way you would look at something. That sentence didn't even make sense. I have to look at it visually. What other way would I look at something? I don't know. It's like saying you need to hear something audibly. I don't know. That doesn't even match the time. What? Or not the time, the speed. Hold on a second, something fucky is happening here. Because that should be 55. But we're going 90. Wait a second, does this truck operate in miles per hour? Is that what? I think I may have figured it out. We're driving a truck that wants to do things in miles. But we are being bound by European law to do things by kilometers. However, what if I bent the law? What if I did, honey? It's gotta be an option, right? Can I change? Where's the distance? Where's the distance? Distance units. These are length. That's not speed. Let me see. We're doing gameplay, maybe? I know it's in here. Right? Has to be. Has to be. I know it. You can't tell me it's not. Don't say it's not, because I know what it is. Actually. Actually, it's in here, but I don't know. Maybe I have to change the length. If I do miles, if I change this to miles, does it change? Oh, it changed. Wow. Wow. I'm amazing. With the press of a button, managed to get all of Europe to utilize miles. That's the amount of authority that I have here. Now, oh fuck. Now it should be exact. Right? Why is it 52? That's such a weird number. What's going down? So, you know what it is? I looked this up, okay? I remember. The UK uses miles just like the US. It is one of the few things that we have in common. We both use the imperial system. We don't use metric. Except perhaps, I suppose, with like temperature. But like in calculating speeds, it's in miles. Yeah. It makes sense to me now. But as soon as we cross this border into Germany or wherever the hell we're going, oh my god, I need to stop veering into the other lane. It's gonna change. And we're gonna get weird numbers that we have for speed limits because, yeah. I almost wish there were an automatic toggle between. I don't know. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, why are you hitting your brakes? These NPCs cannot drive. Make me so nervous. Earlier in the stream, we had an NPC police car that was just repeatedly going in and out. It was blocking traffic. And just driving in and driving out. And cars were trying to get past him. They were smashing into him. He wouldn't back up all the way. And then did damage to me. It's weird. American Truck Simulator doesn't have that issue. But some of these European NPCs, they do weird stuff. They will just randomly slow down. They will forget how to drive completely and just like do the thing that one other car was doing. Doesn't happen very often, but like every now and again. Maybe some of you remember the massive pile up that we caused. The cars just kept driving into each other. It was crazy. They followed me into a restricted area. I shouldn't have even been there. I was trying to like drive around some like detour or whatever. I know it was blocked off because the game was trying to simulate that there was an emergency. There was like ambulances and stuff. Like they were trying to simulate that there'd been an accident. It was all blocked off. But I got sick of being rerouted. So I went through the barricade, and I was doing fine. And I was gonna come out the other end, but they had like a helicopter and stuff at the other end I couldn't squeeze past. I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm stuck here. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll back out. So then I started backing out. And then there were like all these cars behind me in the game that had followed me in there. And they were just ramming into each other one by one. And so we were all stuck. I think I clipped it. I don't know why all the NPCs followed me in there. They're just like, oh, well, I guess if Sogar can do it, maybe it's not illegal anymore. I would be able to pull off moves like that though in an American Truck Simulator, and they wouldn't follow me in there. In this game they do. I think it's like because the cars are being generated alongside you. I think that's what it is. Like these cars aren't actually going like point A to point B. I think they just kind of spawn in around you. Maybe. They're all fake. They don't have families they're going to. They don't have works they're going to. They're just here in this liminal space for the sake of providing immersion for me. They spawn beside your truck. Yeah. So I think that's what caused that whole issue. Because I was in a restricted place and they started spawning there. The devs really did the maximum effort in this game. I can detect sarcasm, but like at the same time, it's like I don't think the devs really count on players doing that kind of stuff that I was doing, trying to drive around life flights. You know, they're trying to load the patient onto the gurney into the ambulance, and I just blow right by. They probably don't expect average player to do stuff like that. So they didn't design the entire system for spawning cars around that? But I'm a menace, so I would say if you need someone to test your game, like you're really curious, man, I sure hope we squashed all the bugs in this game. Just look, just like observe my playthrough of your game, and chances are I'll find something weird. I'm very good at breaking things and like pushing things to their limit even further beyond, because of the way that I play is so chaotic. However, I will say this stream and these past couple streams of this game, I've been trying to be a little more role-playing, I guess, or whatever. Trying to stay in my lane, so to speak. However tempting it may be to just, you know, take advantage of some of the things here that don't get enforced. In my American Truck Simulator series, you see it a lot where there'll be a red light, and what I will do is I will just like drive into the grass and then cross the street away from the intersection and then pull back into the road that was ahead of me. Just totally driving around the intersection. You know what? It works. I didn't get ticketed at all in that game. I've stopped doing that. But also, I can't do it as much in this game. Just because of the, I guess, nature of Europe. Like, American Truck Simulator, if there's an intersection in a town, there's like parking lots everywhere, okay? So, in that game, you can just like cut through all of this pavement that is everywhere. Because, I don't know, maybe it's a statement on American culture, how we're just like we design our cities for cars and not for people, right? So, in American Truck Simulator, I have all these avenues for escape from an intersection that I just don't have in this game. There's not as much just random parking lots and things just around. Yes, I'm going below speed limit, but it's fine. We'll bump out. I'll have to go back to the game at some point. I know we've spent a lot of time in this one. It would be interesting to go back after all the experiences that we've had in Europe. Maybe we go back overseas next time and see how we feel. You know, doing a dangerous maneuver here. Operating my stream deck while I'm driving. Oh shit, nope, I gotta bring down my speed. I have to bring down my speed. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. On a curvy stretch of road. I just want to turn this down. Just a little bit. Okay. There. Truck driving over the Atlantic. Is there? I wonder if there is a road that crosses. Probably not. I think there's too much water between North America and Europe, honey. I don't think. But I don't know. Maybe there is like a bridge that goes from Scotland to Iceland, and then from Iceland to Greenland, and then from Greenland to Canada. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. What if they combined both games in one? And just had you just ferry to the other game? It would probably be really silly. And wouldn't make any sense. But you just get on a boat and you teleport to the other game. I always thought it was cool, like developers who had games set in the same universe, the same whatever, and they have some kind of connection between them. It may not be that the games combine completely in that way or whatever, but it's like, if you own this other game, you get a thing. Like the Assassin's Creed games gave you like the legacy outfits, right? That was kind of cool. And of course, Zelda with its amiibo. Amiibo. But you know what I do miss? I miss the days of like expansion packs. Not just little itty bitty DLCs that offer you like a little loyalty reward like that. Like, I'll just use an example. The Shivering Isles expansion for the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. There's like you go into a portal that connects Oblivion to the Shivering Isles. You go to a whole new location. And it feels like another game in many aspects. I thought that was pretty cool. I don't feel like a lot of games do that kind of thing anymore. But it was cool. I remember trying to take my horse through the portal. Unfortunately, the horses do not translate. I had to go in and like mod the game to like get a horse to the Shivering Isles. I don't know why they're not allowed. I'm very curious why you can't take horses there, but... Pokemon did that in Generation 4 because the regions in Gold and Platinum were close to each other geologically, connecting the games. But you visit a ruin. It's slap bang between the two regions. Oh! That's cool. That's neat, having like a central hub, I guess, between them or whatever. It's like why I kind of had the same experience like with World of Warcraft, right? Every expansion that came out, there was like a connection point to this other continent or whatever, other world. It's pretty neat. My speed always gets away from me. Pokemon Generations 1, 2, and 4 are very close to launch, so there's a lot of crossover. I only ever played like a couple Pokemon games in my entire lifetime. The first one I ever played, it might have just been called Red. It might have just been called Pokemon Red. It was ancient from a long time ago. And then the Pokemon Stadium games and like, all the Nintendo 64 stuff. And then that was it. Until much, much later. And then Pokemon like Arceus, I think it's pronounced. I don't know. And that came out, and my millennial brain was like, oh, they've got some Pokemon in here that are actually familiar to me. Maybe I'll play it again. And so yeah, there was like a huge gap for me between Arceus and my Pokemon Stadium days. I didn't finish it, by the way. I got pretty decently into it. I didn't finish it. And he says, I hope you... Wait. I got you some fully cooked bacon strips to put on sandwiches at the store. Bacon. Bacon. Thank you. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Videosity says, hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day. I'm the best day. I'm having a wonderful day. Even better now that you're here. Everyone's here. I hit something, but it's okay. I didn't take any damage. Just a speed bump. That's all. That's all. I should probably find a spot here to rest. Okay, this is a distant prequel to Generation 4. I have no idea. The Pokemon timeline. It's a mystery to me. I remember there was a Pokemon that had like a lore entry in that game that was like, it lures children to the shore and takes their soul. And I was like, wow. I don't remember learning about this Pokemon. I forgot its name. It's like, oh my god. That's kind of dark. I thought Pokemon was super happy, fun, child nostalgia. Haha. You know? It always came off as very, childish. I don't mean that like in a mean way. I just mean, very G-rated. Rest. Okay. We have rested and we can continue. Pokemon timeline worse than Zelda? I don't know if it's worse. It's just, I don't really know it. Difficult for me to comment on something I don't know. I don't know. Pokemon lore is dark. There's one Pokemon that doesn't constantly bounce in its tail spring. It'll die. Oh my god. That's horrible. I wonder if it feels pain. Is it the entire existence just pain? You know what I want, honey? I want a Pokemon-like game. But instead of silly little Pokemon that look like, I don't know, little household appliances and stuff, I want a Pokemon-like game where it's just men. Just men of all different types, you know? That's what I want. Guess what, honey? We take hourly breaks at the sanctuary, and it has been another hour. I want to finish this job. I know that it has been 3 hours, but like, unless Annie is gonna stream, let me get past this turn before I pause. Let me just stop right here. Take a look-see. Because I hate to like pause in the middle of a job, but like also, what deal's a deal? And it looks like I have a little wiggle room here. Okay. Well, been sitting for the past hour or so. Get up, stretch. I'll be right back. Mwah. Hi, honey. Okay, so we're gonna finish up this current like contract that we're doing, this current job or whatever, and then we'll call it a night. I think we should be able to finish in the next hour. Yeah. You thought I said I want a Pokemon game where it's just men? I did say that. You did not hear wrong. Imagine a game where it's like You have like a gladiator school of beautiful men. Go across the land, across the realms, earning, I don't know, medals or something, badges, kind of like the badges, but you know, different. That'd be pretty cool, right? I think it would be pretty cool. There was a game that was kind of like that. It didn't have beautiful men. It just had people. For the PlayStation 2, it was called Gladius. I loved that game. It had like turn-based movement and like combat. And you managed a gladiator school. And to like take them through all the different leagues and tournaments and things. Pokemon. We can't use that name. Nintendo will come after us. A little too close. Yeah, that's what I want. I mean, sure, they got like, there's gacha games out there, I know, that would scratch that itch, and that I have attempted to play. But I would always get tired of them, which I bet. Damn it, we had a perfect no damage run until that fucker spawned on my ass. Anyways. I'm never gonna get a no damage run. It's not gonna happen. I don't know if that car was there before. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back in the footage and see where the hell he came from. I swear, he just materialized. Yeah, a Pokemon game where it's just men. You know what? Maybe someday we'll get like the male VTuber. Trading card game or something. I don't know. I will be the one who organizes it. Oh, I remember. Wait. I know why we didn't get ticketed for the couple of red lights that we have squeezed past. It's because I turned off traffic infractions. I remember. I know you're probably judging me for that decision. I was really trying so hard to get the achievement, but even with traffic infractions turned off, I still can't get it. It's really difficult. Because, like, the achievement is no damage and no fines. So I was like, okay, I'll make it extra easy on myself and turn off the fines. Because they can get a little annoying. But my ultimate Achilles heel is the damage. I don't know. Maybe there's some truck driver, European simulator truck driver extraordinaire who is just that good. I don't know. You gotta play the game in a way that is just, you're so anxious. You have to be probably not a streamer. But that's another thing, is my attention is split and I am talking, and so my brain is like doing a bunch of stuff. Kind of hard to drive perfectly. Why are you beeping at me? Don't beep at me. Pro truck driver dynamic camera angles. You want to see some dynamic camera angles? We already fucked this achievement, so why not? Look at this. Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Oh, ah. Thought I'd pull a little camera stunt there for a little bit. What else do we have? Get this one. This one. Whoa! So cinematic. Look at that truck. Oh god, that was loud. Sorry. The horn gets louder if you're outside the truck. Pardon for not crashing during that. We'll see how long. We'll see how long I can go. I'm gonna get these sardines where they need to be. Whoa. Whoa. It's an interesting way to drive. It's an interesting challenge to give myself. Holy fuck. Oh my god, it's so confusing. This is the hard difficulty, isn't it? Don't. I want that lane. Give it to me. Not you! Oh my goodness. It's really scary whenever you can't see your vehicle obscured by shit. Oh! Oh! This is really cool. It looks cool. Oh, it's the first person camera. Wait, is it limited time? Is it a limited time thing? Oh, chat, you know what that means? I could absolutely make that a redeem. I could 100%. I could make a redeem where you force me to use that camera for a limited amount of time. I know we discussed doing that last time. I didn't do it, but I wasn't sure how doable it would be. That means it's possible. Redeem the out of truck experience. Yeah. I would love to do stuff like that though. Like, I don't know, I'm playing Skyrim, and then you have to redeem something that forces me to like drop all of my potions or something like that. Something horrible. Up the difficulty. I think we can make this within the hour. Absolutely. Are we still in the UK? I think we are. I don't remember going on a boat or anything. Oh, I do remember going off stream. I played this game and I tried to get the achievement for using the train. You parked your truck onto a train, and I was sad because it wasn't a cutscene. it just blacked out and then faded back in. Like, no, I want to see the choo-choo. I was sad. I was heartbroken. Should we refuel? I mean, we're almost halfway out. Might as well. I've arrived. I'm filling you. And now you're gonna be so full. Watch. $606 liters. Wow. You could not possibly be fuller. What day is today? Friday. Oh, today's Friday. It's Femboy Friday. It's Friday. Well, this really is kind of like a cozy coffee conversation in a way. The spiritual successor. Tomorrow. Oh, I'm excited. Tomorrow's Saturday. You know what that means? Honey, it means a collab. A very special collab. So tomorrow is the exact date. The exact date. December 28th. That we had our first ever jolly collaboration with the Emerald Tricks, and we did it with Lethal Company that day. So, in tribute, in memory, in loving memory, he's not dead. Let me make that clear. But just kind of, you know, in the spirit of things, we were like, don't you do that? Why are you beeping at me? What the hell? Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why I was doing that. And sometimes I still hear Trix's voice. And sometimes I swear I still see his name in my chat. Chat, we have been friends for so long now. We've gotten so close. And just to kind of pay homage to that, we're going back to where it all started. On the same day. And you know what? We're going to be doing it with probably a lot more improvements. I don't know what resolution I was streaming in back then. I don't think it was the same one that we have today. There's a lot of stuff I know changed. You're gonna get it in full screen, high resolution. It's gonna be great. We got... I know we didn't have Discord reactors back then. I don't think we did. We do have some very special Lethal Company ones, though, that we want to break out. Great asset. Great asset. That was a very memorable stream too. There were so many just really funny moments from it. We went to that one like mansion that was all creepy. The creepy mansion. And there's this mask. Whoa. That you're not supposed to put on. You put it on, and then there's a chance it would possess you. It was so creepy. Trix got possessed by the mask. And was like standing behind me the whole time. He got me. He betrayed me. I don't remember if he did it on purpose. Like, did you know what it was gonna do? I feel like knowing you probably did. Knowing you as well as I do now, you probably had some ulterior motives. 100% you knew. The truth comes out. Yeah, I feel like you had to. Oh look, it's the train. See, look, this is the train. And it just... You get like a sound effect and then it goes black. It's not satisfying. How do we get out of this? Where am I going? Oh, trailer damage. Oh well. There were a lot of you though, that were not around for that stream. So much more of my community was formed like this year. So you're gonna be treated to something maybe you've never seen before. And to give it a peek, oh, there's a really funny moment where Trix got a hold of an inhaler that had some kind of substance which turned, like, I guess it obscures your vision, makes everything green, and it changes your voice to be really high like a chipmunk. And Trix got into that and was like running around the ship like panicking in a chipmunk voice, and I was dying with laughter hearing him like I'm tripping balls right now. God damn it, recounting the story made me crash. You're fine. You're not dead. I have it clipped like in I think my first clip compilation. Because it was so old, you know? Way back. Oh, good times. Good times. They've added so much to the game since then. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Whenever the drop pod comes down, it plays that song. But it's like very remixed and dubsteppy, I guess. I don't know. Really bassy. I'm taking all kinds of damage. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. Why do I even try? Onion Hat said that I'm not an achievement hunter. So why? I was like, you know what? You're right. You're right. Do people actually watch Soulcar Starfire play Truck Simulator to avoid damage? No, I think not. They probably watch because they're expecting the opposite to occur. Probably. When you see Truck Simulator pop up in your feed and Soulcar's playing it, you're probably like, ooh, I want to watch this because I want to see him crash. I bet. I know you. I know. Man, I'm trying to think. A year ago, I bet you I was still manually display switching. Probably. Oh, my eye itches. Sorry, my eye itched. Ugh. I killed someone over needing to itch my eye. You know what? It's fine. It's a part of the stream where I just stop giving a fuck. You know, I started this so like, I'm going to play by the rules. I'm going to la-di-dee, la-di-da. But we know that I can't. We know that I'm an agent of chaos. I'm here to sow seeds of discord. I'm driving a giant vehicle. Please give a fuck. What if I don't? But I don't. But I'm out of fucks to give. I might be out of them. Then go into debt. You have a point. Okay, maybe I should give like 0.5 of a fuck because you're right. We are just skirting the threshold of financial competency. Because if we go into debt again, we're gonna have to sell our truck and just go through everything all over again. Ooh, I missed my turn. And I'm never going to be free. I don't wanna be free. If I wanna make it good out there, I'd have to be 1,000 there. Okay. Ration, fine, loop, speed run to negative monies. Why? Why are you encouraging this behavior? Why would you encourage such recklessness? Is the game getting laggy or is it just me? Weird. strange. Were we like driving through like a major city or something and it was like, no, your frames are mine. I had a dream about something that I forgot, but it was a cool dream. And that's the end of my story. Involved something with VTubing. I always hate that feeling. You ever have like one of those? Oh god, no. I also hate ramming into the sides of barriers in the middle of the night. But I can't see shit. What was I talking about? Sleep, dreaming. You ever have a night where you have multiple dreams and you can't remember them, but you just know you have like a bunch of dreams? And you wake up and you're like, what happened? I feel like I shut my eyes, blacked out, woke up, went through a wormhole, you know? Sometimes I'll have like very vivid recollections. Other times it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I want to park my ass here. Oh. Back up a dump truck right here. Beep, 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 beep. Oh shit. Why does the world look brighter in my mirror? It seems like some like deep philosophical thing, but it's literally so much brighter. I don't know why. How do I park? Where do you want me to park? How do I do this? Do I just park diagonally across all your spaces or what? What do you want me to do? Oh, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you want me to do. Okay. Sure. Yeah, no one else can have these spaces. Okay. If it work, it work. You know? Okay, honey, I think this is the in-game day that we get this done. This is it. Oh, what am I doing tomorrow night after collab? I can't remember. I'm doing something. I'm doing something. Airborne Kingdom, maybe? I don't know. You play more of that for sure, but... And then I was thinking about my New Year's Eve stream. I can say for certain it's going to happen. We have to. But... I don't know what to do. I consider Detroit Become Human, because I remember talking about that a lot and was like, I really want to play the game before the year's over, and what if I played it literally on New Year's Eve? Then, technically, I will have achieved my goal at the very last minute. I will have done the thing, and then you can say nothing. And you can say, oh, you did do the thing you promised to do. Wow. That doesn't happen very often. And I would say, what do you mean? You shut your mouth. And you'd be like, sorry. I don't know. What is this scenario I'm creating? I'm going crazy in the wilderness of France. This is France, right? Is that where I am? Oh, I should look at the road. I should. Definitely not go sightseeing. But I want to look at the balloons. But I want to look at them, honey. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's enough. That's enough looking at the balloons. These bizarre temptations that I must fight. Mind me blowing through the construction site. Okay, wait, speed up again. Are you excited? We're going to Luxembourg. Luxembourg. I think. No, we're not actually. Sorry. I lied to you. You thought this bus was headed to Luxembourg, but actually we're going to... Fuck if I know. Some other place. Some other land in Europe. Oh, fuck. Some other land in the Europe land. Okay? We're going to either Calm or Liege. Okay? That's where we're headed. I don't think of another story I could tell you. I don't really have too many exciting things happening in my life right now. Things are good. Life is good. I have friends. I have this. I have you. I have this truck in the open road. I would say things pretty good. I've been thinking a lot about what I want to do in the upcoming year. You know, it's just like at that time of year, you're thinking about how I started, where I'm going. Because I've been very introspective. That's a good word. Introspective, self-reflective. I wish this destination closer. You know what game I haven't played in a long time? The Final Fantasy, honey. The 14th. The 14th Final Fantasy. It's not the final one. There's more that came after, but it's the 14th fantasy. I played that a bunch. I don't know what happened. I just I think I'm tired. I'm excited to go back like around the Valentine's season again. I love the little event that they have. It's really good for taking pictures. Papaya. Oh. 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 Papaya. I remember 61 miles, 60 miles away, 59 miles away from our destination, 58 miles. Oh my god, I should probably check my mirrors more often. You know? I saw that car in my mirror, but for some reason I thought, you know, I'm probably farther away. Actually, right up against me. Anything of interest over there? Clouds. Whoa! Let me get over here. I have room to veer while I'm looking around. Sorry, I know you're bouncing around back there. I like to think that I'm actually hauling a whole bunch of Emberlings. You know? It's actually a bus, not a truck. I should play Bus Simulator. We can get on the bus and you could go, and you could show, and you could know, and you could see a little more than what you see here. Clouds and fields. Ah. Calling Emberlings puppy trafficking. No! No. No, it's not like that. It's a passenger service. No, we're playing pretend. Imagine this is a very fancy bus, okay? It's the fanciest bus in all the land. Ooh, it's a bridge. Ooh. Ah. You need to be driving a bus. Yeah. Don't you think I would make such a good bus driver? I think I would make a fantastic bus driver. With the skills that I have displayed. Honey. Distracted driving. Ausfahrt. This is my Ausfahrt. Pardon me. I'm Ausfahrting. Okay. We're in Germany, definitely, because I remember Ausfahrt being a German thing. I was gonna say that this vehicle's lights in the back look like traffic lights almost. I didn't look both ways, but that's okay. Distracted driving. That sounds like a game title. Distracted driving. Welcome to the Distracted Driving series. You play as Sokar Starfire. I'm speeding and I need to stop. I need to get that speed to drop. Oh my god, that's too much. Okay, let's turn left. I want to turn left, otherwise I'd be bereft. Gotta go this way, fuck you. I don't care if I take damage, cause I'm gonna get where I need to go. You don't know? You're not gonna call the popo. No. Why would you do that? Green means go, so put your pedal to the flow. Just go. Okay, honey? We got places to be. We got people to see. And I'm not gonna stand for this amount of... Ooh. Is the PC dying as well? PC's not dying. It's just the game. It's just the game. I think it has something to do with the reflections. Whenever we drive into major cities that have like a lot of glass, reflective surfaces, not services, then why is my signal on? Then it's slowed down. What if we turn that shit off? Maybe it would help, I don't know. Not audio. You got me thinking about audio for some reason. Reflection. 200%. Ooh, that might be it. We bring it down to 100. It like recentered the game window. What the hell? Here. Let's see if this helps. I don't think that it helped. It was just a theory that I had. Is that a person? Is that a... No, it's a... Okay. Got him. It's a crane. I was like, what the fuck? I'm seeing things. Yeah, I don't know why. Whenever we drive through cities, it does this. Through a long truck and may just see things, vamps. Vamps. I think it would be so funny if I called myself Vamps in a Zelda game. You know how you can like make Link a different name? Everyone would call me Vamps. Oh shit! God, why are you poles so close to the fucking road? Have you considered moving them further back? Have you considered making more room for Paul there? Excuse me, why are you slowing down? These people... Thank you for the bongos. Playing the bongos on my head. Playing the bongos till I'm dead. Oh shit, the light is red. Oh! We're fine. What the fuck was that? It was amazing improvisational comedy. Perfectly timed. Hi, Prim. I believe you were the one that said you saw my driving in Truck Simulator. I remember. Wasn't allowed to drive the Jeep in Helldivers. Okay, we're gonna make a right turn. Are you ready? We're gonna drift. We're gonna fucking Tokyo drift this truck around the corner. Easy. Perfect. Flawless. You want to see me do it again? The light's red, I can't. Sorry. The light is red, so I can't. But I want to. But no. The law says that I can't do that. Yeah. It's green. It's green, baby. Going around the corner. Hope there's no one here in the other lane. Good thing there's not. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I have arrived, honey. I have arrived. And for this one, we're gonna do it special, okay? Especially, it's the last load of the evening, okay? I'm going to back that shit up. Where did it go? Oh, okay. No, not the forklift. Ooh. Shit. Turn. Up. Okay. I am something of a connoisseur of very scientific science known as backing that ass up. Look at the lights on top of the truck. They look kind of sassy. You know, they're like sassy eyes. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm backing it up, backing that ass up. Don't even know, coming in hot and heavy. Watch out for this guy, cause he's gonna slam his trailer up against that fucking wall. Hold on. Oh! Too fast. I need to pull this out here. And then we're gonna straighten. We're gonna get so straight. So straight, honey. Look. Wait. Wrong. No. I'm trying so hard to be straight right now. Please be straighter. I need you to be straighter. Thank you. You're straight now, I think. Okay. Backing it up. I'm backing it up. You don't even know what the fuck is up, cause I'm backing it up. Wow. That is really good. Wow. You are so aligned. I feel just fine. Going to back myself up. Then you're gonna be like, wow. Oh. Done. Did it. Perfect. Amazing. Good work. Good work. We took a damage penalty of 1,600 European money, but honey, we made 23,000. We got 23,000 ease. And that is good. I don't remember what we were saving for. What should I get? Wait, I have 2 still points. I didn't know I had 2. You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me I had 2. Let's carry flammable liquids. Ooh, I feel like I've met all the requirements for being certified and trusted with flammable liquids. Right? And then let's improve our high value cargo. Why was I trying to get that money again? I don't remember. We were probably trying to save money for repairs. Because we broke our shit. Right. Let's do that before we forget, okay? Before we forget, we gotta do that. I gotta fix my fucking shit because it's all broken up. And I don't know how to fix it on my own. So I have to go to Glasgow and go to the repair shop to get that shit all on top. Even in game, the American isn't dead. I know. I didn't know this was American truck simulator. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Welcome to Don't Give a Fuck Industries. It looks... Oh, they're missing a G. It's DAF. Man, missed opportunity. I should name my truck company Don't Give a Fuck Driving. Okay. How much is this gonna run me? For the most severe damage, 8,000. Oh. Oh. What about the rest of it? What would the rest of it cost? Oh my god. You can't even see the number behind my head. Just trust me, it's big. It's 83,000. I got work to do. But not today. Not today. We've done our part. I think next stream the objective will be to raise enough money to fix this truck. That will be the next objective, okay? Because we have kind of beaten it to shit. I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary. Woo-hoo. How about get trucked shipping? Get trucked. I see you're making an adjacent terminology for get fucked. Let me see. We didn't repair the truck. I repaired the most severe damage. Okay? So it won't burst into flames next time I turn the engine on. But it's still bad. It's a used truck, remember? And I've used it even more. It's a very used truck now. Oh, I need to snooze the ads. They're trying to run. They're gonna run in a minute. Hold on. Fuck off! No! No! Alright. Just shutting all this stuff down. Yeah. Oh! Stretch! I know you've been sitting in the truck for a long time. Ever so patiently. But we have reached our destination, honey. It's time to get out. It's time to stretch your butt cheeks, but also it's into stream. So you can do both. Yeah. It's time. It is time, Metallic. It is that time. Remember, honey, to be good to yourself and to be good to each other. I hope that you enjoyed my company, because I definitely enjoyed yours. Thank you for coming along with me for this long drive through the Europe land. We learned much about Europe and its people. and its culture and its roads, which I smashed into quite a lot. Remember, however, above all the things that you learned today, you deserve to be happy and that you deserve to be loved, okay? You do. It's true. You heard it here. I'm going to see you all tomorrow at noon Central Time for a very exciting collab between myself, Annie, and Trix. A very special friend-anniversary stream. We'll be playing Lethal Company in honor of the first collab we ever had together exactly a year ago on the date. It's going to be real special. Hope to see you there. And yeah, that's all I have to say. So I'm going to go fuck off now. It's fuck off o'clock. Fuck off o'clock. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Mwah, mwah.